So here's the plan. I played a little bit of 1.0 and I played it on the hard difficulty, and I've learned a few strats and stuff like that, but I played this game so much, as you can see from the bottom right corner, that honestly there's some things that are just not super enjoyable doing it on default. So I'm gonna do a new playthrough, fresh start. We're gonna do custom settings just to make things a little bit more interesting and just make things move pretty quickly. But I'm still gonna do some strats that you can pretty much do even without it being on custom. So just like a heads up. Let me see if I have all the settings on this. I think I have all the settings set up already. Yeah. So pretty much I'll set it on hard. Like, I have all the settings set up on hard, but we're just gonna change only a few things. I'm gonna make it so all pals appear 3 times to make things a little bit faster. I'm gonna keep the experience rate and the capture rate the same, just to also show off a few things that you could do even if you're playing on this setting. We are going to be doing half damage, and we're going to be doing almost 2 times damage to ourselves, but that's fine. Not a big deal. I will, however, make it so we don't take that much hunger. It doesn't really matter. Pretty much have infinite berries, so it doesn't really matter. You do want to make items more gatherable so we can make things a little bit faster. Whatever. We'll increase the item weight by half. We'll make it so equipment doesn't lose durability, because again, it doesn't really matter either. Repairing stuff is pretty simple. It's just more of an annoyance, really. I don't care about supply drops, so we'll leave it for every 3 hours. In game, we'll have a random event. We'll take off the timer for the eggs, because that's also pretty useless. I'm going to turn off raid events, because we want merchants to spawn in our base more often than not. So plus you can pay off the raids, so it doesn't even matter. I'll keep the death penalty on drop all items and pals, but again, it doesn't really matter either. Don't care about the guild members. Having more base is nice, but doesn't matter either. This I do want to turn up. I'll keep it to 20, just so we can have 5 more pals. On standard, it's literally only 15 pals, but yeah, we'll do 20. Won't turn off randomizer. Fast travel. Restrict fast travel to bases only. Turn that off also. I mean, that's always normally off. And that's pretty much it. So we're playing on hard settings in terms of damage. We take almost double damage. We do half damage. Everything else is pretty much just a little bit tweaked so we can have a bit more fun. Again, most of these settings don't really matter, but like I said, you can still do most of these strats. Also, we have less capture rate, but that doesn't really matter either. So the other thing is we're playing on single player. The reason we're doing single player is because multiplayer has a bug right now. But pretty much what multiplayer would do is that if I did this, I'll be able to travel anywhere on the map. Because on multiplayer, you have the ability to go into any of the locations around you, like this little icon. But because we're playing single player, we don't have that. So I'm basically gonna be traveling through the game how the game wants me to some degree. But the reason why I'm doing single player is because there's a pal named Orzek. Its passive is bugged right now. On multiplayer, for some reason, it doesn't work. Its passive is basically every time you do a hit on an enemy, you get more damage. On multiplayer, it seems like it's broken. So single player kind of has an actual advantage on this. I don't know when they'll fix it, but Orzek is a very good pal. Very strong pal. So. So the only thing right now that we're gonna have to do is pretty much get our movement ability. And then once we get our movement, we can start doing some other cool stuff. As far as upgrades, we're just gonna do points into stamina for the first 10 levels. After that, we can do some points into health, and then we'll do some points into weight. But yeah, having more pals being on screen is really fun because you can do a lot of crazy things. It also makes a lot of the capturing stuff a lot more enjoyable. It also makes things dangerous because if we get into any kind of fight, all the pals start fighting, since most groups have like a herd mentality. So that's like another thing that is a little bit scary about doing it on this kind of like multiple stuff. All world bosses are also doubled or all tripled. So again, technically there is some moments where having this kind of thing is nice, but it also makes it a lot dangerous. But it's still pretty fun. The reason why I caught these two first pals, by the way, is because this one gives us more carry weight, and this one decreases all the weight of wood. So, very helpful in that regard. Also, I think I'm going to make the base right here. actually, I guess I can get this too. Yeah, we'll make the base here because it's a nice little place to have some stuff. Although we're going to be tearing it down very quickly. Actually... no, actually, we're not going to do it here. There's a better spot that we can do. Although... I do want to make some gear really quick. Alright, not done. Let's see if we can actually capture a water pal really quick. So another thing that we're going to be very important to have is pallium. Pallium is very important. A lot of these nodes don't give you much. The real way you get most of your pallium is through dungeons, which I'll show off in a bit. See if we can get a celery. We'll see if it's actually doable. That's awkward. Hit two of them. Alright, good. Another trick about catching pals, if the ball ever twitches twice, that means you captured it. That's kind of like the way the game tells you that you got it ahead of time. So if at any point you ever get a catch, the second twitch is basically confirming that you got it. But yeah, dungeons basically have these nodes. And these nodes have a lot of pallium. They're like the best way to get most of all your stuff, really. So the other good thing is these things. These things give you a lot of money too. Early on. I'm not gonna collect so much of these because we already have enough. But yeah. Dungeons usually have those nodes. Pretty helpful in those cases. You just quit out just to get things moving faster. Yeah, a lot of the early stuff, it's just going to be setting up for most of just the general movement. Once we got our movement, we can pretty much go anywhere and everywhere. In terms of just where we're going to be going, we're basically going to be staying in the early areas until we actually have a glider and we have grappling gun. Once we have that, we can pretty much go anywhere. I don't really care about all this stuff, so we're just gonna sell, well, not most of it, but This gives us 2,000, which is pretty good. You need to buy a few stuff here, but before we buy it, just in case, I'm gonna check the merchant over here, see if he has any pals that might be worth. No. It's herbal. That doesn't matter. Alright, so there's nothing useful. So let's go ahead and actually buy what we need. As far as it goes right now, just to make things even safer, I'm gonna buy just a few spears. I'll leave the extra cash for later. I know I need some wool and some organs. I guess we can do it. There's no reason to be that safe. I kind of already have an idea of what I need. We need at least 3 organs, I think. A few of these and a few of these. Alright. So, next part. We're gonna need to get Hangyu. So Hangyu is a really good pal. It's basically one of our movement abilities. Helps with the glider. It gives the glider the ability to move up while you're while you're just generally gliding. Very nice. We need that, and we also need to get Rush Ore, which is basically just a boar that's going to help us for the early game mining. We'll see if we can get some. There's a lot of them, so we got to be careful not to get absolutely destroyed. We'll see. Trying to see if I can pick out the lowest level one, since it will be easier. But yeah, I gotta be careful with the world bosses being tripled. Alright, we got him. Nice. Remember, we're playing on hard, so we have a 0.8 capture rate. It's not 1.0. We need Fox Spark, but a little bit hesitant on the idea of trying to catch one right now. There we go. So did the second switch, so we know it's good to go. Alright, so now the next thing is we need to get Hangyu. Because we have triple spawns, it should be easy to see most of the pals. But still can cause some issues. It's been going. I've literally done this like so many times already. It's been enjoyable, but I'm trying my hardest to make this last. At the same time, I'm trying to make sure that I get most of my time's worth, because there's really nothing going on for the next couple of weeks. Oh god. With the turncoats here? Oh shit. You gotta be careful with the turncoat, because I mean the guy has a gun, but I think he's getting jumped by all the pals. I'm trying not to get absolutely hammered by one of these boars. Oh, we're good. Oh, he got jumped by he got jumped by wolves is what happened. Didn't get any of the actual credit for doing that, by the way, since he didn't do any hits. That's another thing they did for 1.0. Even if anything dies around you, as long as you only do one hit, it doesn't count towards you. Also, even though we're playing on hard and we do lose everything when we die, if you do emergency respawn, you can see that it says that you'll respawn without suffering death penalties. So we can use this to basically fast travel. That's another little trick. Yeah, that's why I said that even though we're playing on hard and we're basically have the death penalty, we can pretty much avoid it and use the fast travel trick just so we can actually move around, do things quicker. Alright, so now let's go and actually set up on our base, which is going to be up there. But I mean, we're pretty much going to get to the end game immediately in like the first like 2 or 3 hours. And I also have a new strat, which is actually going to be really nice to see how well it goes. Because last time I was going through, someone said that they use the bird, the Thunderbird, and the Thunderbird has a really good move called Thunder Rail. And I'm assuming the AI is not that broken, and Thunder Rail is really good. Compared to Apocalypse, I think it has way more potential, and it has damage. It has stab. It has stab, and it also has weakness over the enemy, so it should be doing very well. Should be being the keyword. Alright, so we'll put it here. Yeah, we'll put it here. Let me check what we have really quick. Well, the global PAL box, we can use it for a trick later on. So let's go ahead and do some of this stuff really quick. Be more than enough. If I have anything that I can add, that would be helpful. Alright. Let's go ahead and put things that we don't want in here so we can make room. We don't really have any other extra pals that we can add to the base, sadly, but that's fine. So the only problem now, since we're not playing on multiplayer, I can't just instantly fast travel to this one area so we can go ahead and get some really cool stuff early. I have to move over there. So yeah. I think in order to get what I want, I have to get to like level 10? Level 12 when I can start getting to this point. We'll see how it goes. Also, let me put this away. They're building that now. So, yeah. I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think we're gonna have to walk over to the location that I want to get to. We'll see. I need cloth and wood, so we're gonna need to go... Well, I already have the cloth. We only need 2, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. Really awkward. Completely not my fault on that one. Oh, this can go really bad. I really don't hope that a straight hit comes out of nowhere. That would be really bad. Got second switch. Just for safety, I'll quit out. Listen. I'm literally gonna get to the same point that I'm gonna be at in literally less time. Trust. I'm suffering too, don't worry. Like I said, I'm basically speedrunning the game without speedrunning the game. Just sit back and relax. Trust me, this is gonna be way more enjoyable. Besides, we have an early strat that I want to test to see if it's actually better or not. There's nothing wrong with the last one, it's just that... It's just playing on default settings, kind of whatever. I play this game way too much. Might as well make it more enjoyable, or at least convenient. Besides, like I said, we have a new strat for the whale. We're not going to be using Jet Dragon, and we're not going to be farming PAL fruits for Apocalypse. So this should be smoother, technically. Unless for whatever reason Thunder Rail is extremely stupid and it does not actually work the way that it's intended. So we'll find out how that goes. Yeah, now that we have our good old pal, we can go ahead and actually get ore very quickly without doing any of the pickaxe method. Also, we're playing on single player because multiplayer was bugged. If your save was on multiplayer, Orzek, the PAL that we were using that gives you 150% more damage and defense for your PAL, it actually was not working correctly, which is the interesting part. So that means that all the damage that I was doing was actually not even with Orzek's passive, because for some reason Orzek's passive is bugged on multiplayer. Go figure. So yeah, very fun. All right, so we need levels, which is the problematic part. I think, as much as I hate to say it, we're gonna have to travel up. We're here right now. We're gonna have to travel through. We're gonna have to travel through. So yeah. This part's gonna suck. We don't have the grappling gun, so we can't really sling ourselves as easily. That's fine. What are you doing? Alright. Yeah, and so we get level 12, which should be pretty fast if we get the spheres from Sakura. We should be fine. The only problem is we need to travel to Sakura. We're gonna have to leg it for a little bit. That's gonna suck. Pretty much. Yeah, we'll leave them to do their thing. I'll also... Actually, no, I might need them for swimming. Alright. Here comes the fun part. We're gonna have to go across. We'll see how well this goes. It'd be nice to get a herbal. And Jesus Christ. Dude. Nice. So herbal again, very helpful. Lets us revive for free. So yeah, we basically have to just cut through for a little bit.
Yep.
This saves like a decent amount of like time if we were playing on multiplayer, but obviously we're not playing multiplayer.
Yep.
We're gonna have to rough it. Although, what level am I? No, there's too much. I was gonna say we could capture pals to get to level 12, but that's way too much. Way too much of an investment. do level up pretty quickly by catching pals, and I mean, it's not like it won't work, but this method would be a lot faster, and plus it opens up more for later stuff. Would be nice to actually have movement though. Yeah. You could use Reshore though. Use all his stamina, and then we'll start sprinting for ourselves. We'll just interchange every so often. Yeah, we just gotta keep heading northwest, basically. As long as we can hit the coast, we should be fine. But at this point, we're pretty well off. We have a shield, so we can take like 2 hits. We have a herbal, so we can revive also if need be. So... Also, another thing, I won't be using the Lift Monk effigies because they're apparently bugged for the trophy. I think you need to have over 100 of them in your current possession in order for the game to actually acknowledge that you collected over 100. So we won't be getting the catch bonus, meaning we'll be basically stuck at 0.8 catch rate for the whole, well, for most of the playthrough, but that doesn't really matter. Is actually using Reckless Charge worth it? Kinda. A little bit slow because it stops, but... Yeah. The thing about triple spawns is I gotta be very careful. Especially going through high level areas, since any pal that is aggressive can absolutely destroy me. I'm gonna have to deal with a lot more problems. We're doing pretty well in terms of movement. Gotta keep heading northwest, yeah. We're still not really on the coast, but that's fine. Once we get level 12 and I can make the glider, things will go very fast. So, this would be a pretty good show of how much movement we can get from this to the other. I actually have no idea if there's any other differences between single player and multiplayer. Because, I mean, you technically can do multiplayer, single player, you just literally don't invite anyone to the server. And it would be pretty much more or less the same. At least in my eyes. But yeah, I guess technically, I don't know, maybe your game runs smoother if you're playing single player? Not 100% sure. Pretty sure I can make this, right? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wait. That'd be a bad. Too steep. That's too steep? Looks steep.
Yep.
But yeah, having the whole not having to re-roll the PAL fruits for Apocalypse is extremely nice. And I'm not gonna lie, the Apocalypse strat was pretty good, but in the second phase, it was also really ass. So I don't know how to feel. I feel like this strat will be way better. But there could be some very odd situations in terms of the AI that I won't know until we do it. The core benefits at least are that we are going to be using a Thunder Pal, but we should be doing way more output damage. Well, okay, I wouldn't say way more, but it should be doing pretty well, especially with Thunder Rail. Should. Because Apocalypse just has so much damage because of how much hits you can do. Just being able to do like 50,000 damage with literally not even... We're doing 50,000 damage without having it being a stab move. And then also without it being a weakness hit. Like, it's insane how much damage Apocalypse does. But then, yeah. Then the big problem is, you know, I think we're fine. The thing that I can do also, if most of these pals get too aggressive, I can hide behind another pal, and I can use them as a bodyguard. So if they get hit, they'll just start fighting for me. Could do that strat. Let's see. We're still not hitting the coast, but I mean we're pretty much making our way up to it, so problem. It's pretty funny doing it like this, because we could have instantly gone over to the other side of the map in less than like a second if we had the respawn thing. But because we don't, we have to waste like, I don't know, like 5-7 minutes literally just walking across the map. But this is literally the one time in the whole game where our movement is going to be this slow. Once we get the grapple gun, we can basically just go anywhere really fast. Not really anything worth getting here, but I'll do it just in case. Also, you take no fall damage while you're on a PAL. Not really a big deal since we have a glider, but I mean, that's something at least. Really wish you didn't have that slow animation. I think in early access, Rush Ore didn't even have that animation either. You would just keep going, which I guess the devs didn't like that since you would just go flying. And we're almost somewhat to the coast. The reason why I want to get to the coast is because it's safer. Not really much going on in the coast. Besides, we have to actually cross the water. Alright. At least we're there. Finally. We still need to go pretty much over to the other side, so. Just notice this is like an infinite loop when it comes to running with this thing, because the whole animation of it stopping is literally it taking a break. Guess that's nice. Alright, so gotta keep going. But yeah, leveling is gonna be way faster in this setup because we have 3 times the enemies. So in the method that we normally would have done, it's gonna be 3 times as fast. That'd be nice. That's another like cool thing. So we're not quite there yet, but getting there. Oh, also, I was looking up to see what kind of exclusive attacks are really good, because remember how last time we were basically doing the whole Dandy Lord strat, and the exclusive skill for that PAL was extremely strong for no reason? Well, I got a little bit curious and I started looking up to see what other exclusive skills there are in the game. Because, believe it or not, there's not many exclusive attacks in the game. There's only, like, I want to say 30? There's like 30 PALs that have an exclusive attack that only they can do. And during the time that I was looking up some of them, I found one or two. They're the same PAL, but they have some interesting mechanic. So, remember how I said along the lines that I wanted to do Frostallion? Because Frostallion I thought would be like a really good PAL for the ice damage setup. So we can like freeze raid bosses and stuff like that. Until I figured out they got rid of the whole stun lock mechanic from raid bosses. But regardless, forgot the pal's name. It's called like Molten or something. It's like the giant flame dragon or lizard, the one that I had in my base previously. That pal has 2 attacks that are extremely good. I don't know if it's that good to the point to like, oh, you know, I'm gonna have it as like an actual like setup, but it could be pretty good. Yeah, Moldron. Yeah, there we go. It has 2 exclusive moves. One of them is a laser attack that when it shoots, it leaves behind lava, and it's a damage over time, or it's just literally if you touch it, you do damage. And it's really good because for one, it's a 2-for-1. The laser attack does a lot of hits because it's a multi-hit per frame, and the lava that stays behind also does damage. Very good. But besides that, it has a second unique ability or exclusive attack that it's a shotgun. It basically shoots like little pellets of fire, and it does a lot of damage because it's just so many of them. Very good. It's very good. The ice version is also really good, but the ice version you can only get in the world tree, but really good. Especially the ice one, because instead of it being lava, it's like an ice zone. And if they stay in the ice zone, besides them taking damage, they also can get frozen very quickly. So, even though you can't use it for raid bosses that well, for tower bosses, especially if you're doing the hard mode, very helpful. You can easily stun lock bosses because of that. So, I don't know, maybe I will do a potential ice team setup with that, because it's extremely good. Other than that, I mean, it's mostly the same kind of exclusive moves that most people already know about. That was the only one that I saw that kind of like impressed me. It was that one, and that's it. The other exclusive attacks that are kind of like, oh, they're good, but it's like situational, is the one, I forgot what it's called. The legendary knight one. It's the one that you can get for a trophy. I forget what it's called. It's one of these names over here. This one, Necro. If you do Necro, the thing about that pal is that it has an ability where it charges into the enemy, and I don't know if it's for 1.0, but the ability is a little bit buggy, where when it charges into the enemy, it can sometimes get stuck. It will get stuck inside of the enemy, and it will constantly keep doing damage because it's supposed to like rush through them. But if they get stuck, it will be constantly doing damage. It's kind of, I want to say it's not like an insane thing, but it's like it's potential. Not sure if I'm really that into the idea of investing into it though. But that's like another like sort of one to talk about. We finally made it thing, by the way. It took a minute. All right. So here's the part that's going to be really bad. So this part is heavily RNG. If this area, does not give me what I want, we're gonna have to scavenge further. Really bad. I just want to get one spear. I'm gonna make a safety save too while I'm at it. Let's see if we can actually get some spheres here. It's almost nighttime, which is also kind of bad. Not good. Actually, wait, hold on. I want to test something. Because maybe the RNG loot is actually randomized on single player and multiplayer it's seeded. So what I mean by that is those specific nodes that you search, if you technically search again, like how I'm doing this, it will be the same. Like it's already seeded, even if you never really checked it the first time. I don't know if in single player it's true RNG. So I'm gonna test this right now. Okay, so it's still seeded. Never mind. I wanted to see if it was or not, because the idea is multiplayer, technically everyone's playing on the server, so that it has to load the item in. Maybe single player doesn't have that mechanic because, you know, it's only you. So, whatever. Wanted to test it. Now we know. So, now it's a matter of how lucky we get. Not looking good. Not looking good. I only need one, by the way. Just one. And it would be better to get it earlier than later, because if we get it during nighttime, we're gonna have problems, since there's gonna be a lot of pals that could potentially kill me during the night. They're pretty aggressive. Oh no. Oh no. If all else fails, we're gonna have to do the raid early. So we'll see. Doing the raid early is not bad. The only problem is that I only have one hit on me. I have to do it very quickly. If I don't, then I die. Although we have herbal, so it's not completely lost. Not completely lost. Alright, we have one more node. If I don't get it on this node... Oh, shit. What? I don't even know why they're mad. What? Why are they fighting? I actually have no idea why that pal actually got that aggressive. Alright. Oh god. Okay, that one's literally... That one has rabies. Well, that one's gonna be aggressive regardless of what I do. There, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oof. We did not get it. Alright. So... We're gonna have to go with backup strats. Let's see if we can get lucky. So backup strats are literally going through the area. Nice. Backup strats are literally just going through this area and picking up any random chests that we can get. I'll make my way to the base that we're going to raid. So we'll see if we can get anything. The Ultra Sphere is not what I want. It can still be viable though, so I won't knock it. Won't knock it. Nimble's over here. No. So yeah, you can tell that we're in a high level area because of this guy. But we pretty much are in the place that I want to be. So no worries. The only problem now is nighttime, which yeah. Dude, I have so much cement. What the f. So yeah, these Soothsayers are the bullies of nighttime. So I gotta be very careful since there's 3 times the amount. As long as we steer around them, we should be fine. Also, they can get into those kind of like silly situations where they just start fighting each other since there's so many of them. Pretty funny. But yeah, can't really use that to our advantage or anything at all. Oh, that's bad. Honestly, I kind of want to... Yeah. I didn't hear them get pissed off. Give it another try. I want to keep Purple because I need to actually have the revive if we're going to do the raid strat. Yeah, the problem, like I said, is just that... Well, everything is... Oh, shh. I think I could get away. I think I can get away. Pretty sure. But yeah, everything's seated, so just to give like an idea, if I go and I pick this up, you can see I got the same food item like last time. So yeah. Again, with the idea of like things being seated, it is a little bit problematic, but it's also not the end of the world. Because funny enough, we only need a few things in the early game here to get somewhat settled what we're doing. And again, if I pick this up, it will be the same items. So yeah. I'm gonna play this safe and we're just gonna jump in the water. Just so we can avoid the predators. Yeah, that's the reason why I said that going to the coast is probably the safest thing, because one, it does keep us safe from any of the annoying pals, since there's 3 times the amount, and pretty sure they're chill. Chill, yeah. Get lucky here. Nice. Alright, we got lucky. That's good. We got 1. All I need is 1. And is there anything good here? Diamond raid. No. We'll save the tree. Actually, now that I wonder if the map is not bugged on single player here. If you quit out, it does bug out. I guess I can find out right now. Let's see. Is it bugged on single player too? It is bugged on single player too. Alright, whatever. I don't care about the map not being shown, but just to show off that that's still a bug that I don't know why they haven't fixed, but whatever. Alright. Version 1.0, baby. Alright. So, I know there's like a massive blob here. We only need to get 1. The other part that's a little bit scary, that if I throw this ball, the other one's gonna get pissed. So I'm gonna have to start dodging. Which wouldn't be a problem if I was playing normally. There'll only be 1. So let's see. Well, they're sleeping, so I think we should be fine on that regard. Third time's the charm, baby. Now we're level 13. So yeah, the strat is to literally spawn over there, get one sphere, literally do that, and then just hit level 12 very quickly by doing that. Honestly, I kind of want to have more stamina. Alright, so we now have everything that we need. Really? Let me upgrade everything that we're going to potentially need for the future. I think that's pretty much all I care about. I actually do want to use the crossbow. I'll explain why later, but it's basically just a set of statuses if maybe I need to do anything crazy like that. So now the only thing that I care about making this bad boy. Pick that up. Oh. Gonna go ahead and make some room here. Don't have that much clutter. Right. Work on that for now. Yeah, we need the fox to basically make most of the bars. You don't need that many. You only need like 10, I think. Okay. The other thing we need to make is this. We need 8 bars. Hopefully it can get its job going. Yeah, we're now pretty much in the waiting phase. Not much I can do. So once we make this, need 10 bars for the thing here. So yeah, we're pretty. Technically, right now, if we were doing multiplayer, I would respawn and I'll start moving to the southwest, but as much as I hate to say it, it's probably better to wait for this. So yeah, I guess I could try to build up the stuff here while we're waiting to level up our base. Pressure. I'll just do this in the meanwhile. We need, I think, 18 bars. What we need. So once we get this going, pretty much we'll have everything we need. Go to Faybreak. We'll climb up the tower. We'll go to Sunreach. Once we get the Sunreach, we'll go ahead and we'll get Jet Dragon. And then once we have Jet Dragon, this is where things deviate a little bit. I need to get a few spheres so we can get our Thunder Pal that we're going to be using for the whale for the new strat. And the reason why I want to get the Thunder Pal early is because we need to level him up with us. So I would like to get a full team just so we can have the constant switch out. That would be ideal. I don't know if it's going to be that painful to catch. Funny enough, the so-called pal that we're going to catch, I don't know its name. It's like hyper, not hyper, but it's something with an H. It's the Thunder variation. And it's actually in the Sakura region. It's in the desert region up here. So we're kind of also in the same realm as it. Yeah. The other thing that we needed? Statue of Power. Bars. Nails. I don't want to waste the bar. I think I might not do it. Build a berry plantation. We need 2 of them. I guess while they're doing it, I guess I could do it. Whatever. I'll do the nails. Wait, what? How did an egg get in there? Wait, they found an egg while I was away. What? Who, who picked it up?
Huh?
Getting another herbal would be pretty helpful for safety. Now we have 2 revives. How many do we have there? We have... No. Two more. Upset and not willing to do any task. Little shit. Well, now we can't do anything else, so we just have to wait. Alright, there we go. Alright, so once we get this, we have our movement. We can go really fast. I can try to see if we can get more herbals, since they do have a bit of a spawn rate from that side. We don't really need it, but I mean, it's always nice to have. Yeah. Alright. Now we can get to the herb. That trick. Whatever, it's fine. So we have everything. I'm gonna bring this pal with me. And we're pretty much done. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna start traveling over to southwest. Honestly, it might be faster just to go from this side. Alright, so now we have our movement. And we have hang you, so we can have our glider get modified. So we're gonna be going pretty much over to the volcano over there. That's our goal. Yeah, we have way more movement now. This is the reason why I say I wanted stamina too. Yeah, that little portal or that light is where we would have teleported originally if we had the multiplayer respawns on. And those are the islands that we're going to be going to basically get Jet Dragon and all that, all the way up there. Our movement is so much better. Honestly, this movement is pretty much as good as it's going to be getting for pretty much the whole game. You can pretty much use this to go vertically, horizontally. Pretty good. The only time that I would really consider changing the glider is like near the end of the game when we kind of need more mobility from like going up and down and all that, but this is still pretty good for just general movement. Get lucky and maybe get some cement. Whatever. Oh my god. That's the other thing that's really nice about 3-time spawn. We can get those golden bastards spawning way faster, which sell for a decent amount of money. Yeah, how's it going? Actually, I need to buy a pistol for the whale boss. I don't need to buy a pistol right now. I can buy a pistol right now. Right. Yeah, we need a pistol for the whale because AI is pretty stupid, and if I don't actually shoot the whale, AI will never actually figure out how to actually fight back. You know, it's one of those fun things. The usual. This is a... Yes. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. At least the nice thing is we don't have to do any PAL fruit RNG. I think that's like my one takeaway that's like really nice about all this. Alright. Time to make it over to... Is that a lucky pal? Is. You're right, I don't have that as my title. Read the title. Do it. You will know the state of mind. I mean, the thing is that, to be truthful, the fact that I was able to beat the final boss, even on a hard difficulty, that easily, without, like, super setup, kind of made me feel like, you know, not a bad thing, but it definitely kind of made me a little bit like, eh. It did not make me feel that way. It made me feel like, you know, it was a little bit underwhelming. If anything, this is just more of an enjoyable run because I basically cut out like most of the stupid grinding moments where, you know, we have to like do the same thing several times over because funny number go up. Now it's funny number goes up, but it goes up faster. I don't want to waste my life. Or at least it doesn't feel that much of a drag. Yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of looking forward to this Gaia game that's coming out soon, or maybe the Souls-like made by Game Freak. I don't know. I'm willing to do anything. It's been, I can't even remember how long it's been from the other release. Kinda. I mean, I mean, I don't really have any, like, anything against Game Freak. Because at the end of the day, the studio itself isn't, like, the one that's supplying the budget. I'm sure a lot of people are legitimately going to end up playing the game purely because it's being made by Game Freak. Besides that, however, I mean, it's another Souls-like. Most people like Souls-like. Even like the ones that are kind of like under budget or just indie, most people like to play them just to see how they are. I'm just hoping the game is not too one-dimensional, because I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I like a challenge and all that, but if it's like super easy to break the game without much effort, then it kind of gets a little bit lackluster. We'll see. How's it going? I'm gonna make a safety save here just in case. I mean, I don't think the game studio is being literally held hostage. I'm pretty sure they're doing only those games because they get paid pretty well. At least I would assume they're getting paid pretty well. We'll see. All I know is that for the past couple of weeks, there has been literally nothing coming out, so anything that comes out now, maybe we'll have a better look in most games. Well, I'm not saying the budget, I'm saying like they get paid pretty well. I'm assuming they get a pretty good salary. Because I legitimately don't know any other games that they have made. Like, at all. I really don't know. Like, half of the time, I don't know if it's just a meme, but I think Game Freak has made other games. But then again, I think they've only made Pokemon. So, I don't know. Yeah, but most of every Pokemon game has been made by Game Freak now. What I'm trying to say. The only time I know that they didn't make a Pokemon game was when they made Brilliant Diamond, because they outsourced the whole game so they can just do a remake or whatever. And during the time they did that, someone found a glitch where they can literally copy like any Pokemon, and then like Nintendo literally freaked out because it was gonna break like Pokemon Home or something. So they literally just told everyone that if they have anything to do with Brilliant Diamond, like, they're screwed because it does not count for the mainline series because of that one glitch. It's pretty funny. Is it the studio that actually has the power to change like mechanics of a game, or at least other things? Because I feel like a studio at most, all they have to do is basically, that's awkward. I guess I can go grab it. You do have a checkpoint. I feel like the studio could put some ideas in, but at the end of the day, it's like the main thing that they would tell them, yeah, don't do that, just do what we want. mean, the whole idea of them not needing to innovate, yeah, that's a given. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think the studio has that much liberty. Regardless, this is a pretty good opportunity for Game Freak to show off what they have, which is kind of interesting to see. Especially since the last game they made with the good old Pokemon IP, it was a little bit lackluster when it came down to the aesthetics. Yeah, we pretty much went through the whole area. And we basically got the new area by flying up here.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Whoa, what was that? What? It like, I don't even know, what was that? I guess it tried to talk to him? That was weird. Well, whatever. Alright, let's start going around picking up the fast travel locations and stuff. A little bit southwest. Yeah, now that we're in this area, I guess technically it would be a good idea to start searching around the grounds to see if we can actually pick up any random loot so we can get some spheres. We'll see how lucky we are. Alright, we got one. Honestly, that's more than enough. I can make it work. A little bit hard to see in the dark, though. Dark. Well, we'll see how it ends up going. Because the thing is, I mean, it's not really like they have a lot on their shoulders, but at least this new game that they're apparently making, this will basically give everyone either the idea that they've been piggybacking off of Nintendo for a while because they literally don't know what else to do, or because, I don't know, no one thought they could do anything else. The proof, this is a moment of to prove themselves. Although I'm curious how difficult their game is going to be, or how challenging. We'll see. Dude, it's so dangerous now that we have 3 times the PAL. Literally any moment they can just tear. They can just turn around and just absolutely throw like 30 twisters at me. I hear it. Okay, we're good. Valheim? Speaking about Valheim, isn't I've seen like they're doing this whole like new RuneScape, or I don't know if it's a spin-off, but it literally I've seen people play it for being sponsored or whatever. And the new RuneScape looks like Valheim. Like they're pretty much going in the survival like crafting kind of thing. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, I think we're starting to hit the one genre where people are basically following through with the same idea. To be fair, like almost every so often there's always that kind of situation playing out. I don't know if it's an influence sort of situation, but definitely there. Ah, okay. I was wondering if I actually had enough. We got it? No, we haven't. We only have 2. I mean, honestly, that's not bad. Might be able to find a few more. We got 2 more. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm still waiting for September, since literally every single game known to man is coming out in September for this year. Also, my map is bugged. I mean, I don't care about the map because I know the map, but it's... yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Surprised that they haven't fixed that yet. Yeah, the map is like absolutely screwed up. Let me see if I can fix it. What am I playing on September? I think the majority, but I don't know. I'm not sure about Silent Hill. I'm not that much into horror games, and it'll probably be fun to watch, maybe, but yeah, I'm not sure about Silent Hill, at least. Silent Hill looks too much of potential Outlast mixed with Alien Isolation. If it has combat and stuff like that, it's probably gonna be like very minimal. Yeah, what the dude, my map is so bugged. Wait, what? Dude, wait, what? Literally, look. It cut off from here, and now this whole little section that I just did, it cut off. Wait. Wait, what? My one fast travel that's here is bugged. Alright. Okay. That's pretty rough, actually. I've seen that bug in multiplayer, but not single player. At least not this bad. Yeah, it's a bug that's been happening ever since they did like a soft patch. Like when 1.0 released, it wasn't that, it didn't have that. Did the portal just disappear on me? What? The portal, whatever, we'll just walk. When 1.0 released, it didn't have the map issue, but then they did a soft patch. I don't know what it was, but yeah, it kind of caused that to happen. No, I force quit. Didn't I just force quit? I closed the game entirely in case it's like a memory leak or something, but no, it's... I don't know what it is. Again, I don't really care because I know the map, but I think it literally ate my one fast travel point. Because that's the watchtower. I got one here. Yeah, look, even this one. We know that's the one world boss. I even saw it, and the game registered it. Now it deleted it. Okay. I mean, whatever. Really odd. Well, at least so far, haven't gotten anything super special. Been trying to get an ancient spear, but I haven't gotten any. I don't know if they lower the odds of ancient spears too. They may have, but soul spears are still pretty good. But it's not a big deal. Well, we almost have the setup, so soon we'll be able to do the thing, and then we need to go catch our Thunderbirds, and then we can go ahead, get ready for the whale, and see how it goes with the new strat. I don't know why it has all that fog. God. I mean, that was back then when we were doing some very questionable things to the game, but now it's just... I'm just here, man. I'm just playing the game. At what cost? At what cost? Now we have to deal with map problems. I don't have time for that. You shoot, Rock. I see there's still the invisible walls randomly in this section of the game. Although that's not really anything crazy. Let's see if we can get anything else there, but I mean, we have 7 soul spears? That's not bad. It's not bad. Not a good launch.
Yep.
Wait, they're not? Nah, that can't be real. Seriously? I thought the towers were all... Wait. The towers are all on the same instance of the map? I thought each player can basically unlock the tower themselves to get the schematics. It's actually really bad if that's actually the case. Hmm. I mean, to be fair, the puzzles are not really that big of a deal. The only one that could be potentially a little bit like not balanced is the one where you have to beat a PAL. If one person beats the PAL tower, then everyone can literally just rush it. But the puzzles are all pretty simple. Yes. Hopefully the other Dead Dragon doesn't just absolutely annihilate me. Oh, let's see how well this goes, because this might be really bad. I'm gonna close out the game entirely just to see if the map fixes, but I'm almost positive I did this last time. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of uh interesting because there's gonna be 3 of them. Let's see if I can survive. One of them saw me. One of them is sleeping? What? This is why we have herbal. No way. Easy, baby. First try. I didn't see what it had. Hopefully it doesn't have mercy hit. If it has mercy hit, I'm gonna lose my shit. I can't check. I only need... Well, I can get another one, actually. Oh, that's interesting. Because I caught one, it closes the whole world encounter. Interesting. Wait, that's actually interesting. Alright, that's fine. Well, this is a new account, so... Obviously. Okay, so... I swear to God, if it has mercy, I'm gonna lose my shit. It has Night Owl, that's fine. Use Beam Slicer for damage. If it kills instantly, then we have a problem, but that's fine. I like doing the checklist later when I have like when I have the rocket launcher. Sorry, not the rocket launcher, but when I have the homing launcher, I like just shooting a shit ton of spears and just having them literally bounce everywhere and just catch everything. Although I think they nerfed it on this game, or in 1.0, because it used to be really easy to track. Now it's like, kind of whatever.
Hey.
I have a little bit of extra cash, but I don't really need it for anything right now. Yeah, I think you need to get the homing mod also, besides having the launcher being homing. Unless it's just double homing and it doesn't it just does nothing. Alright, so wait. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Dude, wait, it is bugged. Because I got the watchtower. What? How? How did the watchtower Wait. I think I do have it. It's just the map is uncovered? I've never seen this glitch before. It's like it has a rollback issue. Hold on. This is really odd. God, not Verdash. Is available. So the map is... Yes. That's really weird. Really weird. Hopefully, I won't have... I mean... Oh. Really odd. Really odd. Uh-oh. I actually think I might be dead. Verdash. Don't do it. Dude, how long does this last? Alright, so that's the place we're going to be farming, but... I'm going to be... looking around. So here's the thing, and I know this is going to be kind of like, oh, whatever. Technically, if I was doing default, I would go and pick up all these statues to get the 50% boost. But we're playing custom, so I don't give a shit about this. But I'll still pick it up just to show it. Alright, so the PAL that I want is a Thunder PAL that's over here by the desert. Alright, got another good spear. Very nice. Yeah, it's all around this desert area here. It's this one. What's it called? I call it Hyper something, but... Hellcipher. Hellcipher. Yeah. These guys. I want to catch several of them so we can cycle them during the whale boss. So, let's see if we can catch at least 4. Wish me luck. If I can catch 3, that's fine, but I would like to get 4. Let's see. Yeah, and they all spawn in groups. Brother. What are the odds of it spawning in front of me and it being frenzy? Come on. Okay, can we please not have that situation play out like that, please? Oh god. Wait, that's actually insanely scary. Having all those tokens there. Oh no. Oh my. Alright, let's find a better spot, shall we? You know, having all those tokens potentially blow up, that's actually... Yeah. Oh no. Need to find a nice spot that we can, like, oh, chill. This seems pretty good. Three times spawns is a blessing and a curse. Alright, let's see if we can get a better... Let's see if this is not that bad. Okay, that's not bad. Hold on, that's like a perfect setup. I don't care the passives, by the way. So that's one. Beam Slicer is perfect for this. It does perfect damage. And I want to get 4. That's 2. Oh yeah, I have seen that bird. I have seen it. Was it recent or has it been like there for a while? It popped up in my feed literally this morning. That's awkward. Honestly, yeah, I saw the devs also doing like a meme for it. It's honestly so good because of just the animation of the bird. Like every other PAL, when it comes to flying, they don't even do that much crazy animation, but just the bird flapping its wings that fast. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I think that's 4, right? I think that's actually 4, maybe. That went really well, by the way. Like, actually, like, perfect. Alright, so now... do that setup. I'll go over here, might as well, and we'll grab the fast travel point really quick. I'm pretty sure we have 4 birds. These golden fish are pretty good. Don't have to worry about money though. Alright, let's see. I've got 4. That's easy going. Okay, that's whatever. Yeah. Musclehead's really good. Alright, cool. So what we're gonna do... This might be a little bit dangerous, but we're going to put our... We're gonna put them like this. And all this stuff that I have in my inventory here, we're going to basically... This too while I'm at it. I don't care about any of this stuff, although I will carry this. Everything else is useless. So yeah, this whole area, we're basically going to just ditch it. We're gonna go over here.
Hey.
That's for the coral, right? You can get a bunch of coral. So I'm gonna move over a little bit over here so we don't have any issues. I'm gonna go to my base. I'm gonna dismantle it. We're gonna put our base right here. So that way we can have easy access to going back and forth when we're fast traveling between each other. We're gonna be just interchanging like that. Very good. Yes. That way we can easily just travel from one point to another. Alright, so this is going to be the leveling section. So let me just do a few mock attempts just to show it off. Remember, this is 3 times spawns, so we'll be getting levels a little bit faster. And it's going to be a little bit slow at the beginning because we're not that strong. But this is pretty much the attempt. It's pretty much you... What? What? Wait. Where am I? Wait. What? The base is gone. Wh Wait, what? Wait, what? The whole thing is gone. What? Is it because I put the base there? Wait. What? I've never seen that before. The whole building is gone. Wait, what kind of bug is that? Is it? I think it's because the base was too close. You could do that? You can literally place a base and just literally have it despawn? That's a thing? Bro, please. Build faster, please. What? I've never knew you could do that. I thought if you just build the base near it, it would just despawn the enemies, but not the whole structure. Dude. What?
Oh.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy. No, no, no. It was because the base was too close to it. Because I made my base too close, it despawned all the potential threats. All right, well, this is the idea of leveling. You just do this and then you drop it. Yeah. And then you just repeat the process. Technically, the process would be better if you emergency respawn back to your base so you can like refresh your jet dragon, but yeah, pretty much the idea. Instead of quitting out, I should have emergency respawn. The idea is you do this, go back, you put your PAL back in so it can reset its cooldowns. Ideally, you just do this. You'll go back and forth. When it's strong enough that it can kill, you'll do that. A little bit tricky right now since we're still a little bit low level. Well. The other thing we can do too, again, I'm playing on custom, but you can go around picking up all the statues. You can get a 50% boost of experience. Picked up one statue, so I might as well just add it. Also, I'll enhance my damage really quick. Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, you just do this over and over again until you start getting like high levels. So just to speed up the process a little bit more, do this too. I'll do five times. I don't think it's gonna shoot me out that much. We only need to hit level... Actually, I don't know what level... We can do the whale boss at level 55. But I don't know what level the birds get Thunder Rail. 55 is like the minimal level, but... Again, I'm not 100% sure. Make this a little bit faster. Yeah, you just basically would just be doing this over and over again.
Oh.
I will admit though, it's a little bit weird that the base didn't respawn. I think we might be too close with our base. I need to put it a little bit closer. Or, sorry, not closer, a little bit further away. I only have the base over here because it's quicker to do the whole menu from one to another. I'll put it a little bit further away, just so we can see if the base auto respawns. Go ahead, so over. Oh, my glider's broken. Oh wait, no, it's not. I forgot. I don't have hang you. False alarm. False alarm. God. Should be enough distance away from. Away from the base. Should respawn now perfectly. See if we can place this down without any issue. This area has Verdash spawn, like right in that corner, and then obviously this right next to the watchtower. It should be fine. Also, I don't think there's triple spawns inside this base. It doesn't look like there's triple spawns in man-made shelters or whatever. I think it only, yeah, I guess it only affects PALs. So I guess in that circumstance, we're not really getting 3 times the kills. We're basically just doing this, but with a slight difference in XP, so we can make this go a little bit faster. Speaking of which, let me see. Still don't have the move. Like I said, I think it's... They have to hit a certain level to get Thunder Rail. So I guess we'll be doing this until they get Thunder Rail, which... What? Still not further away. I guess they might have changed that. I mean, it's not a big deal. But I do kind of hate the fact that I have to quit out for every respawn. I guess I'll go over to the other area, just so we don't have to be in the same general vicinity. Here, let me make... I'm gonna spawn on the base, and then we're gonna go to the other island, just in case that actually has, like, some issue. Go to that respawn over there. Make the base right over. Just in case if it's too close. Because every time you fast travel back to the base for the raid, they should have the doors closed and everyone should be, like, respawned. No, you can. I just did it that way because I was right in front of it. Also, I think I might make this a little bit faster just so we can get it out of the way. Wait. Yeah. Do overtime. Just to make this a little bit faster so we can get the ball rolling. If you're wondering how long this takes on hard, It takes like, I think it takes like an hour and 30 minutes just to get from like low 20s to like 55. If you're wondering. But it's pretty much the same concept. It gets faster and faster as you level up, obviously.
Hey.
Or you get more kills as you level up since, you know, you get a little bit stronger. Let's see if the base respawns or not. Also, I need to check to see when is it they get Thunder Rail. I don't have Thunder Rail yet. Does anyone know when the bird actually gets Thunder Rail? It can't be, I mean, it's a strong move, but it can't be like endgame levels. Yeah, there we go. Now, there we go. Yeah, I think you have to be outside the island. Yeah. I'm interested in finding out when is it because, again, this might be a pretty good whale killer. No, it doesn't get it. I think it gets it at 55, or, sorry, 50. If it doesn't get it at 50 or 55, then it might not be a good investment.
Hey.
Maybe. Because again, using Apocalypse is really good against the whale. By 50? Well, maybe. Let's find out. We're almost at 50 still. Still hasn't. I mean, if it is at 50, that's actually kind of interesting. I thought, well, to be fair, the game technically was normally like level 60, and then they moved up the level. We're at 49. So far, it does not have the move. Let's see.
Oh. Hey.
Oh shit. Whoops. That's... Well, there you go. That's the reason why I put it in the PAL box. It's to make its cooldowns actually go reset. Beam slicer that one dude.
Huh? Oh.
Okay, so we're at 51, so let's see if that theory is true. Okay, well, it got Thunderstorm, but I didn't get Thunder Rail. So it's not... Oh, this is a problem now. What level does it learn Thunder Rail?
Huh? Oh.
If it doesn't learn it by 55, then this might not be a viable strat. I feel like it might take too long to level up at that point. Or 53. That does not have anything. I think every PAL learns new move. Well, not every single level, but I think every fives, like 5-0, whatever, you know, is when it could potentially learn a move. Or 54. It's at 70? Oh no. What?
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Better watch your fucking back. Kinda need your ass. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Alright, not gonna lie. That's actually kind of insane that we got him. That is legitimately probably the fastest I've ever seen the Wandering Merchant show up in my game. Like, hands down. That's actually insane. Actually, I forgot that changed the thing. Hold on. But yeah, if Thunderrail is only accessed at level 70 with a bird, then I don't know. I don't know if that's worth. I'm gonna be honest. That would take way too long on hard mode for farming. Well, I mean, I say it would take long, but honestly, it's the fastest method of leveling. But still. That means it would take like about like almost 2.5 hours of farming, doing the same thing over and over again, just to hit the level for the bird to get Thunderrail. I don't know that if that's worth. I mean, farming for the Apocalypse Fruit can also be like extremely just awful if you get really bad RNG. I don't know.
Hey. Huh?
I mean, technically, the Masanda Lux inside the World Tree also has Thunder Rail. Yeah, it might end up being that situation. Shit, and switch it to the thing.
Hey. Huh?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, because every tree that you can like find near the end game has the potential of. Also, I think I'm gonna go and buy food for the. Oh. Every single fruit tree that you see, you can quit out and you can re-roll for like a thing, which is pretty fast. You can also do the arena, right? Doesn't the arena have the Apocalypse Fruit? You just have to farm the arena, which is like, it doesn't matter, but that's also kind of like, it's not slow, it's guaranteed, but I feel like you'll get more luck out of potentially re-rolling the tree. Yeah. Azurmane? Wait. Azurmane. Who's Azurmane? Isn't that like a water pal?
Hey. Huh?
Or am I going insane? Oh, that one. Isn't that a world boss? They also free roam? Well, if they free roam, then that's still maybe doable. Actually, wait, but... Oh, but you know what? There is one thing that's a problem. Because if we're going to use them for the whale boss, any PAL that can't fly over the water, their AI is extremely bad. Yeah, we still don't have... It hasn't learned Thunder Rail yet. I forgot this. But yeah, that's the other thing. It has to be a flying PAL because if the PAL can't fly over the water, it can't do its attacks. At least until second phase. So then that causes issue already at that point. That's the other big problem. I really don't think Thunder Rail can auto proc from far away. Unlike even Apocalypse, that is a move that they can literally spawn on top of the boss. They have to move close. So it's like, you know? Yeah, it's, damn, it actually is all the way up to 70. That's actually so bad.
Oh, hey.
Huh?
That is rough. Well, the only thing I can say now about this scenario is that I'm assuming
Huh? Hey.
if I can beat the boss at level 55, at level 70, this thing should be doing an insane amount of damage because we're about the same level as the boss, I would imagine. If this doesn't do like incredibly well, then the Apocalypse strat is definitely still like top for sure. This has to be like insanely good. If it's not, it's gonna be such a letdown. It's gonna be such a letdown, man.
Hey. Oh.
To be truthful though, the thing is, while this is, well, I say this is like over leveling, but technically we're getting to the level of what the game wants us to do the whale fight.
Oh.
We can easily farm Dandylord for a bunch of experience by just catching Dandylord, which, to be fair, I'm going to be doing that strat regardless. Because Dandylord is very strong and almost little to no actual like setup to actually make him do what it does. And even on hard difficulty, catching Dandylord gives you like 300,000 experience points per catch. And you can catch him unlimited amount of times with no cooldown since it's like a boss for the end game. So it's even better. Genuinely, like it's actually super, super nice. And also Dandelion is pretty good for fighting Moon Lord and all that, so.
Oh, hey.
The only thing that's stopping you from doing the Dandelion farm for a bunch of experience is how many spears you have. Pretty much the limiting factor.
Oh. Huh?
Yeah, it still hasn't learned Thunder Rail. So it is based off. Is gonna get him. This has to be like insanely good. I swear to God, if we see the damage and it's not even close to the Apocalypse level, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Genuinely super disappointed. Because the thing is that compared to Apocalypse, Thunder Rail, how many lasers is Thunder Rail? It's 3, right? It's 3 lasers and they do constant damage. Which, to be fair, Apocalypse technically has multiple of the same category. That's the thing though, I don't know how many times Apocalypse actually hits an instance. Because from afar it's hard to really see. But I'm pretty sure it's like, it's probably like 6 tornadoes hitting at the same time and they all do damage per second. So effectively, Apocalypse should still be stronger, or at least more consistent in the first phase of the fight. Second phase, it might be different though. The other thing though, that is a little bit concerning, is that I was using Jet Dragon, right? We were using Jet Dragon with Apocalypse. And the thing is, Jet Dragon naturally has pretty good stats. If you look at the stat line on all of these guys, they have half the defense of Jet Dragon, which, I mean, I will admit, we could avoid most damage,
Oh.
but having Jet Dragon also tank a few hits is also like very helpful in some sequences of events. It's pretty much going to come down to the idea if the AI is not stupid. If it's consistent in its damage, then it's,
Huh?
you know, it's
Oh.
pristine. But if it's not, then whatever.
Huh? Oh.
Alright, let's see if it is true that level 70 is the point where it learns Thunder Rail. It still hasn't learned it, so it seems like it might be the case. I swear to God, if it doesn't learn Thunder Rail at 70 and it learns it at 80, I'm gonna lose my shit. Although I'm pretty sure it does learn before 80. There's no way. There's no way that it learns it at max level. It has to be 70.
Hey. Huh?
Alright, moment of truth. Let's see. Holy. Okay, so you are right about that. But here's the thing. We're going to do a test. Because I don't know if the AI will be very smart, but we're going to give them all Thunder Rail. Because we have at least 4 of them. I feel like we can cycle it. And we'll be able to do consistent damage. We'll test that theory. For now. For now. Let's do this really quick. Because we still technically need to go around the map and pick up some stuff. What's the strongest? I hate that you do that. It doesn't put it into the party. It puts it like... Alright, there we go. The other thing we're gonna do, now that we have the setup,
Hey. Oh.
to do... I'm gonna set it back to hard mode so we can do the thing. XP rate is... That's... Wait, hold on. There we go. That's the right one. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's not right. Let's put it back to how we had it. That was grazing item production rate multiplier. Grazing item production whatever. Grazing. It's for the ranch? Ah. Good to know. Thank you. Dude, I don't know what's... It was like doing some weird shit. Alright. Alright, so we set it back to default hard. Another thing you can do also, if you want, you'll want to actually kill all these. Do this. Whenever you pick up the chest from a raid place, it despawns all the enemies because you completed it. It has to be the golden chest, by the way. Because there's several chests around the map, or around this area, but the golden chest is the main one. That's the reason why the game gave me the trophy. But if you pick that up and you quit out, it automatically despawns all the enemies because they think that you completed the area. Pretty much. That's not normal. Gonna get rid of the stuff that I know is kind of like cover. Might as well clean up all this stuff. We're farming them. Yeah, doing this place is pretty good. Every 30 minutes you can run over here. You can open up all these chests. It's a pretty good supply for general money and also for getting slabs, but mostly for money and potentially good spears. Also treasure maps. Also another thing you can get. Whatever. Probably just... whatever. Alright, so we're almost... well, we have the team set up. Now we need to go get the whale. Which, kind of forget where the location is to get the island. I always forget where it is. I think it's like right around here. Is it over here? It's like this. Maybe it's up there. The good news is we can move pretty quickly, so it doesn't matter that much still. You need a lot of cinema. catch that cactus? No, I don't. Yeah, Cinemoth is useful because Cinemoth gives you ranching or farming for every pal. I don't worry about getting fast travel points and stuff unless I need it. Oh, it's the bees. Dude, I really hope my map isn't like bugged out anymore, because like that really does kind of suck. Pretty sure it's by the water. If it's not this area, it's a little bit further north, I would imagine. Kind of surprised that Masana did not even bother fighting me. If it's ramping. Area seems familiar. Pretty sure. Not over. God. Um. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit rough seeing the map right now. Dude, honestly, I think maybe I should just go through the base area that I made and just go through the coast. Because, like, I know it's small island. I think it should be like right. Is it over here? Or is it a little bit north? Oh, this looks familiar. There it is. Okay. I always struggle to figure out where this is. I don't know why. The only thing that we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go to the ice area, which is a little bit out of the way.
Yep.
The other one's over here by the volcano.
Mm.
Hut.
There's also another place where you can get the XP statue. At least when it comes down to it, getting the 2 XP statues are pretty easy. But the other 2 are actually the other one's actually pretty easy because it's next to the tower boss in the desert. So even if you technically never really went for it, you're pretty close to it. The only one that's like really out of the way is the ice area. Like all the way to the edge of the map. There's like nothing really in that area either. So it's kind of pointless to go over there unless you're actively going. Actually, no, there is a tower, or not a tower. There's a schematic tower or whatever. I think it gives you like a baton or something. I'm not 100% sure. I'll pick it up to see. By the way, if you're wondering how I do that little jump off the wall, what you do is you basically aim at the angle and you don't move. I'll show you why. If you move while going up, because you're supposed to cancel, but if you move, you automatically grab. You don't want to do that. All you want to do is literally shoot, and then right before you hit the wall, cancel, and then it will just basically sling you. Like that. It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Like I said before, the glider and the grapple gun's really fun. You really can do a lot of movement. Really nice. I'm actually pretty happy they didn't nerf it. You can do a lot of things with this. Yeah, this place also has this stuff.
Yep.
I wonder if I can get lucky and catch some of these mining pals really quick. Be nice to have them. So many. Alright, let me see if I can get lucky and catch some of these. But yeah, this is the one that I was talking about. The Moldron has a really good move set. Lasers and shotguns. What? There's no way. Yeah, that shotgun move is insane. He's fine. I had to do it if not, it would kill me. Good. Alright, we got some good stuff out of this. We got a few helpers for the base. Only cost me 1 herbal. I guess we can do it from here. Put them in. Okay, these guys have level 5 mining and kindling, which is really nice. And then the one thing that they have that's really nice is... Wait, that's actually funny. They don't even have their exclusive skill. I mean, they'll have to level them up. Oh well. Fun. Alright, so yeah, it's spread across over there. Actually, now that I think about it, we didn't get any of the food item from the Sakura place, which is kind of bad. I'll try to see if I can go back in and maybe get it. Because the place that we raided, besides just having the ability to get treasure maps, you also have the ability to get something called Mammoth Curry. And it boosts your attack by like 25%. It's really good. Especially for like setup for boss battles, but we didn't get any. Sadly. Just really unlucky. I almost always get a treasure map or one of those things. Very surprising. Might as well pick up eggs since I don't have to actually wait for the stupid timer more. I'm not gonna bother climbing this place because I'll probably come back here later with a flying PAL and just get it over with. I might fly over to Frost Stallion though, so we can at least get the checkpoint.
Yep.
I have a jump pad? Wait. Wait, what? This doesn't have a jump pad. Oh no, it does. It just it blends in with the floor. Never mind. I was about to say that's really odd. Well, we have this place, so let me do a quick little run over to Frost Allion's thing, and then we'll grab the other one. Yeah, if you're wondering why I get Jet Dragon over like other pals, it's because Jet Dragon has Meteor Rain, and Jet Dragon naturally has the whole gimmick where it can have Divine Dragon, so it's like a 50% bonus damage. Pretty much. Yeah, the place that I'm talking about for the XP thing is like right here. It's in that one corner all the way across. Actually, wait, I just need wood. It's actually kind of interesting that the whole making the thing is actually like from a low-level workbench. Really odd that they let you do. Make sure I have it. Let's go ahead and check to see if the one area is actually respawned. I don't think I've wasted 30 minutes doing that, but If it is respawn, that's pretty good. We can try and see if we can get more food. I don't think they're there. Stop and respawn. Alright. Well, moment of truth. Let's see if it actually matters or not. Wait, what? Wait, why did my party pals not register? Wait, you see that, right? Dude, that's so weird. Also, now that I think about it, I have to do this too. Do it like this really quick so we can maybe get this quickly. Yeah, it's really weird. Even my party setup that I didn't register. I I actually think single player might have more glitches than multiplayer. Because I've never seen that before. The other one's fun. You have 500. I give them as much as a boost as possible. I actually have no idea why it didn't save the presets. Like, I don't think that's that bad. Like, or not bad, but as in, like, I don't know. Really odd. Alright, so we have our setup. We're gonna do Thunder Rail as the only setup. See if they have consistency in damage. We can have the setup. Switch to the pistol. I only need 11 bullets. Pretty much good. Alright, let's make a safety save. And let me just do this just to make this less painful. I'm gonna set it to 30 minutes for autosave so we can have an easier checkpoint system. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. Shit, I canceled it by accident. Oh, he tanked it, which is kind of not intentional. I'm so fucked. Wait, if you sit in the middle, it doesn't do damage to you? Wait, what? I didn't know that. I framed it before my pal's being dumb. I took a hit because of him being stupid. You can actually iframe it. What? If you stand in the whirlpool. What? That's insane strat, actually. I didn't know that. That's actually insanely good to know. Ow. I'm starting to notice that the hitbox on these electric things are not that great. Okay, well, we learned new tech. That you can be right in the middle of the tidal wave and it actually won't affect you. You don't have to jump or get on the tree. Ain't no way you just literally tank the whole thing by hitting a tree. What? What is that? What? Okay. Dude. The AI is doing some really god-awful shit, I will admit. Cannot lie. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, I should not. There's no way I make it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, that's insane that didn't hit me either. What? I feel like a lot of this fight, as much as I love to like potentially maybe give it some effort, it's so heavily influenced by the AI. If your teammates follow through or not, it's just like, look at this. He literally just decided not to go after him. I'm over here doing my best. Oh my god, that's actually so bad I got hit by that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, close. Please get my shield up. have to do that for us. All right, here comes the big one. Wish me luck. All right. I don't know how I do it, but I think you can iframe it. Dude, that's crazy. You can. Well, I didn't iframe it, but I please kill him. Like, thank you. I don't know, man. Definitely, I feel like the Jet Dragon with Apocalypse is pretty good, since I can do it at level 55. And this, I mean, I guess can work, but I don't know. It should not be that close, even with the type advantage and like everything. But oh well. Not bad, I guess. That time only one of them died. But heck. All right, gotta get to the tree now. But yeah, this is the reason why I said about the whole getting the flying pal, so you can like go. You just use this to go over to the ice area and just get the thing. Honestly, out of all the flying pals, like I feel like this pal is pretty fast. Like I feel like if I give this nimble and the other thing, this could be worth for traveling around the world map, but to be fair, like I'd rather give nimble and stuff like that to a smaller pal so we can actually use it in the world tree. Actually, can you even use this in the world tree? Not even sure. Oh, right, forgot. The game likes to delete all the map whenever I quit out. Oh, whatever. This is the area that I was talking about, by the way, that has the XP thing. Right over here. One little thing. Pretty out of the way. The only thing that I said that is even like remotely maybe worth is going over here and grabbing this. Let me put back my autosave timer.
Hut.
The other rock. But you can do this all for a ring, I guess. Pretty sure it's just an ice ring. So, the funny thing is, on the save file, it says 6 days, right? But the thing is, the Jet Dragon Apocalypse setup with level 55, that took me 7 days in game, and we were able to beat the boss somewhat, well, not consistently, it still had some issues, but it went smoother, I want to imagine. This, we went all the way to level 70, which should have been already at that point, like, way better. It did not feel better. We would have wasted way more time getting from 55 to level 70. Wait, what? That was weird. It felt like I wasn't moving for a second. But yeah, I feel like it's not worth doing it this method. Not worth it. Much more better. Well, it's better just doing Apocalypse with Jet Dragon.
Hut.
So now, we need to get Ancient Spheres. Did they actually say they're going to do more expansion to this game? I thought they were done with this game after the whole 1.0 release.
Hut. Hut. Hut.
I mean, the game already had its own, like, fame back then, too. But I guess now it's more since the game is technically now actually released.
Hut.
All right, now the question is how, because I only need to get one dandelion. Although we do want several for the big bosses. I'm gonna dodge 3 times, get the Gatling gun. Do you think they're gonna have more what you call it, collaborations? Because I mean, even during the time that the game was in early access, it had a few collaborations, like with Terraria, one other game. Although to be fair, I'm not really sure what other ways they can like incorporate a collaboration. Well, we'll see, because I'm pretty sure they're kind of busy doing other things, aren't they? I know, like, during the time that they were doing this game, they also released, like... Oh. They also released a, other game. Didn't they? Well, they released 2 games. They released, like, a dating sim or whatever, and then they released the sim island builder game. Whatever. Probably not gonna care that much about using this guy, but really want to see if we can get an ancient spear. Nice. Okay, we got one. I doubt we can kill this. Yes. Dude. I don't think it killed it. Oh, well, it killed something. Yeah, I figured. I was like waiting. I'm like, uh-oh. Every 6 months. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. I don't know, we'll see. Because like the thing is that I played during the early access for a long time, and like not for nothing, but I mean I got my value out of the game. Like I played it probably when it first came out. I gave it like a few months. And then I came back when they added the Terraria stuff. I don't know how much content it would add if they actually do add like more expansion to the game, but if they do end up doing every 6 months, maybe I'll come back like a year later just to see. Wait, can I fly? Wait, you can fly with this guy inside the world tree. Oh shit. Well, this makes it a lot easier actually. Although the thing is, I want to stay on the ground so I can actually pick up stuff. But I'm still not well familiar with this place, so I don't really know where all the loot loot spots are. Yeah, it just depends on how much they're gonna put in. I don't know. Like I said, at least for me, when it comes down to this year literally only has September and November. Like everything else in between is like nothing. Like I'm pretty sure there's like no releases happening in like December or maybe August. I think August has like maybe 1 or 2 games that I'm aware of, which is yeah, but well, I mean it depends. Because like they ended up releasing the 1.0 without raising the price of the game. So I mean, unless they're planning on doing like a whole setup where they just do like sequel or, you know, a DLC. It's a nice gesture that they keep adding things to the game, but they're not really making a profit. Unless more people keep buying, which, you know. There's definitely a lot of different routes they can go. All right, so just to make sure, got that one. I'm gonna try my best not to quit out, so we can actually get like most of the world map done. I don't know. Well, I'm hoping that the map doesn't glitch out anyway during this time. It's either they do that or they do like some sort of package deal where you can buy the game and the DLC all in one go. For those that haven't actually followed through yet. Wait, you're... Oh, God. Alright. That sucked. There's no way. There's no way you're still after me. What? Holy. Hey, remember when I said 3 times will be fun? Can we? Oh my God. Okay, we can go over to the ice route. We can go over here and go up. Pretty much at this point, we kind of already are past the hurdle for the whole, you know, hard part. The hard part for this playthrough, and this is like kind of funny to say, it's the whale. Because when we do the whale, we're pretty much like underprepared to some extent. But afterwards, we're pretty much like well off. So yeah. The game will get difficult again once we start doing the raids and the hard tower bosses to some degree. But we only have one agent here. What? Did I just shoot the... That's a thing? There's no way. That was not correct. I genuinely do want to see what this game ends up happening for later on. But... I don't know, it just depends. Like I said, right now there's like literally nothing to play. I think right now, technically, the most recent thing that has come out is the Halo Combat Evolve remake or whatever. Remaster, whatever they want to call it. Like that's right now the newest thing on the market. You want to consider that new. But other than that, I think the next potential game is going to be that Souls-like from Game Freak or whatever. Dive or Die. I've seen a few people being sponsored to play it. It's like a roguelite game. I haven't seen gameplay for it though. but it has kind of like the aesthetics of Darkest Dungeon mixed in with Cthulhu. I don't know. Like I said, that game, Assassin's Creed and Halo are pretty much in the same category for me because I played both of those games, and I mean, technically it is a remaster to some degree, but I don't really care that much. I would argue I would rather do Halo more so than the Assassin's Creed game, because at least the Assassin's Creed game, like, that one's not that old. Like, you can technically still play it on the same console, but the Halo game, that one's at least different. I have no inventory. Uh-oh. Manuals are all pretty useless. Also, the wood's pretty... Yeah. It is. I really want to get more than one ancient sphere, but I really do not see any more loot. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though. I've seen a little bit of the new Halo game, and I think there's like one streamer doing a 24-hour marathon right now of beating the game on the highest difficulty on campaign. They've been, well, it's been a long time already, but I remember checking in on them, and it was like they were like 3 hours in, and they were only on the 3rd mission. It was fucked. Yeah. I think the reason why it's also they're using skulls too. They're slowly going through each level and picking up skulls and activating them, which is pretty funny. I mean, the raid stuff is not that big of a deal. It is pretty impressive on some of them, but they are pretty annoying on some cases. Having the whole fake out where like you kill the raid boss and then it comes back with like 1/3 of health. That fucking sucks. You can try getting Dandelion now. I mean, I have one. I mean, the base production stuff does take a little bit of time, or a lot. The only thing is that, and it's the reason why you almost always see me whenever I do bases, I just do like the bare minimum. I don't put like foundation. No, I don't want to make it look nice. Because it gets so, you get so complicated trying to build something, and then once you start expanding, you have to like break down foundation. You want to make it look nice. It's such a back and forth kind of situation. Didn't do anything. Yeah, I honestly, yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I need to get like at least like another ball, or at least get cat, so we can at least have a coin flip whenever I throw the ball. Yeah, I'm much rather. Originally, since you can have 3 bases, I usually like to have the first base be the bare minimum. I'll do everything that needs to be done for that base, and then the second or third base will be like my legitimate base. Since I'll have everything, I'll have all the resources. I can instantly make, you know, the stuff that needs to be done. It's way more therapeutic doing that at the end than doing it in the meanwhile. I feel like you get so stressed out, especially when you don't know where most of the general loot items are. Yeah, you get pretty stressed out. Well, at least I know there's a good spot that we can get from over here, so hopefully that'll help me. But yeah, I feel like you can go through this game pretty quickly if you have like strong pals. You really don't need anything for your character. I mean, literally the whale boss, you don't need to actually have a flying pal. You don't need a swimming pal. You can avoid a lot of this stuff by yourself, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the base building aspect, it does get pretty overwhelming. You can easily kill so much time just by upgrading. But you know, each game to its own. I feel like almost, well, not almost every. A lot of survival crafter games like this, they always have like some kind of quirk to them, either because of mechanics or just because of meta progression. Because I remember, okay. Alright. No, that's cool, that's cool. I don't want a supply ring. Because I remember when I first started playing Grounded was really fun. And in general, when it comes down to it, you don't really need that much base production in Grounded. You can do mostly everything yourself. The only thing that was really kind of limiting you in that game was just going around and killing specific insects, which would be tougher to kill. That was like the main thing about Grounded. If you could potentially kill a high-level insect, you can make high-level gear. Which is pretty cool. The only problem about it is that, well, not problem, but there's different ways you can do damage to insects in that game. You can literally make, like, makeshift traps, so they just keep running into it, and they just die. Which, you know, it's a strat. or most people did the whole make a shit ton of arrows and go in the safe spot potentially and just shoot arrows until they die. Very slow, but you know, gets the job done. And then the other thing is the part that I don't... What? This can spawn here? That's normally a normal chest. That shouldn't be... Wow, I didn't know that that could spawn like that. Wait, what? Does this give you organs? Normally these give you organs, but... Huh. They don't... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm... Oh, it gives you radiant gems in this one. Funny enough, the radiant gems are kind of pathetically... They're pretty bad. Because for whatever God knows reason, every single PAL drops electric gems. But besides the point, like I was saying about Grounded, the one thing about Grounded that's also pretty cool is that it has a parry mechanic. And if you literally learn the moveset of every single insect, you just literally parry everything. Which, you know... You could argue that being able to parry things consistently is a skill thing. And if you can do it, then, you know, you just win. Which is fine, but you can literally parry anything with anything. Which is the thing that kind of, like, threw me off a little bit about Grounded. You can literally have, like, the very first, like, shitty weapon in the game, and you can literally block, like, the strongest attack if you just time it right. Or, well, parry it. A block. But still, you know what I mean? But to be fair, if PALWORLD had the whole gimmick where you can go to a specific PAL, kill them, and then you'll get like really good loot, it would be almost in the same realm as this. You hurry up. Because the thing is, a lot of PALs, whenever you kill them in this game, they don't really drop anything super great. Unless you're in the world tree, which is just like the relics that you can recycle. But if you could, you know, people would obviously just beeline straight for those kind of PALs just to make sure they can get the tool. Hold on. Damn, man. Not really getting any ancient spears. I want to see if I can, like, make them attack each other. To be honest, like, I'm not gonna be able to catch anything, so I'm just here to be an asshole. So the only thing I can think of right now that I can do, because I have most of the areas uncovered now, we can do the bosses to get to the end game, or get to the final boss, whatever. Is I still need to get Dandy Lord. Oh, man. Am I getting spheres? I mean, if I don't get the spheres, that does cause an issue. I only would like to have like one Dandy Lord too. You know? Just to get the ball rolling. Alright. Okay. Can we... Oh! By the way, 3 times... It hit me like right in the last frame. 3 times the diamond rain, by the way. That's fun. Am I dead or am I alive? Barely. Anyways. I could run through Sunreach to maybe find something. But what we can also do, I have a decent amount of money. Let's go to the merchant real quick and see if we can get any pals. Preferably cat. So we can at least get our whole little, you know. I'm surprised he sells only for 200 a pop. I guess in the end game you do get a lot of them. You can farm them pretty easily. The only thing I care about is plasma rifle and these 2 ammo types. Everything else is like whatever. Relics also sell for 1 thing. Go check out these guys, see if they're selling anything useful. Not really. Like I said before, you can really get a lot of distance with that 1 pal. Might not be the fastest, but it honestly clears so much because it's so big. Let's see. Really anything. I can technically get this one as like a sort of low value bird ash. That has both gathering and planting. Combat is whatever. We could get a B, I guess, for just honey production, but I can honestly start catching them later. This guy has mercy. Yeah, in terms of just like worker pals, I won't mind going to the volcano place where I caught the Moldrins and literally just get a bunch of them because I mean kindling and mining both at the same time. They can literally take turns either mining or just taking breaks and just smelting. So very nice. Whipsaw is pretty good too for capturing. We'll do that. We just need to get a cat. Cat would be good. There we go, we got a cat. Then farmhand's pretty good for this guy. I'll buy him just because. I'll buy another one just to make sure we have whatever. Alright, so we got what we wanted. Go ahead and make our setup really quick. I also might actually make my actual base. Let's add 2 herbals for safety. We'll add this guy for flying. Technically, we want damage. This guy is damaged for now, so we'll keep him. Actually, no, we don't want that. Right, we want this. Have our 10% chance to prevent pal spheres, so we can prevent pal spheres once we max this out. We have this one that improves back bonus, so we can get captures a little bit easier, maybe. I'm not going to be using this guy to fly around, so I guess I can bring a herbal for safety. Could be my first. Hopefully it stays. Go over to that'll do. Gonna go ahead. We have so now we have our good old pal here. We have a coin flip chance that we do not waste a sphere, which is pretty helpful. And we now have a large rate up, which honestly is not that much. It's like, I think it's like 5% that we get more for shooting in the back. So really need to enhance any pals or anything like that, so we have our setup now. The only thing that is a problem is, well, we need to get more ancient spears. So there's 2 ways we could do this. I can keep running around the world map, which, I mean, we have higher odds of getting it but we'll see. That's very dangerous. Might be better to bring Jet Dragon since we have Meteor Rain. Honestly, if I don't see we get if we don't get any like loot really quickly, I think I might invest into making our base really quick so we can actually put a bunch of boxes so we can, you know, put away things. My inventory is getting way too much. I think if I remember right, there was a loot spot right here inside this one spot. I remember there was one here, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick base. So we can actually store things, because I'm starting to get way too many things in my inventory. Where do we go? I can't remember if I was like... No, it was like over... Was there high... I think it was higher up, no? It was like up here. It's like north of this, maybe. Here. Honestly, this spot's it's so nice because it has so much of the starting materials. I literally cannot think of like a better spot to go than here. There we go. So gonna put all these guys in so they can start doing their job. Don't really have much going on though. Holy sh... I guess I decided to start fighting. hell's going on? Oh, they're fighting each other, I say. Sorry about this. Make a little bit of room for my stuff. We just need wood so we can make the actual thing.
Hut, hut.
Eh. But here, I guess. Well, after this, we could technically go and get the old base where we did the chill it thing. So we can just grab all of that and just come back here. Everything. Care about. You not buff them? I thought you can give them books. No? I thought you can. Got another wandering merchant, that doesn't matter. To make this a little bit easier so we can travel everywhere. Oh, you mean that way? Yeah. But I forget what it was, but supposedly there's a human that has like one trait of everything or something. I'm not quite sure. And if you basically give them a bunch of skill books, they're like the best worker since they can do everything, but eh. Kinda doesn't really matter that much. Lucky one. Let's see if I actually carry everything at the end. Up split. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like now that human pals can basically use their weapons, I feel like the minigun dude is pretty good, all things considered. It's like, listen, even if you have armor, the minigun is so consistent in how it shoots that you will kind of shred through anything. If you're wondering why I put everything inside this area, is because they automatically put them in the chest. They don't actually walk over, and they can do things quicker. Really care about any of this stuff. Fine. I probably won't. If I make something, if I want to make something that looks nice, maybe I'll do something in the water, but I don't know. I got mostly everything that I need. Yeah, the oil thing is probably like one of the biggest actual things that suck. The oil, literally, you just constantly either do the oil rig every 30 minutes or yeah. Okay, well, we have everything set up now. We have our stuff.
Hut. Hut.
It,
Hut.
Not even working. Build sphere workbench. Make the beds really quick. You forget that you can't do that. I mean, I never really care that much about the PAL working faster thing. At least with the setup where you just never tell them to work harder. If you just feed them like the most bare minimum stuff, they never really get depressed or sad or whatever. So yeah, having salads is pretty nice. Plantation? What kind of plantation? board. Nails. I forgot, can you buy tomato and salad from the beach area? By the way, another good spot to just farm wooden stuff is this area. Although, to be fair, well, this gives you like almost 1-to-1 for both wood and fiber, which is really nice. Well, not really wood, it's more for the fiber. Wood and fiber are basically one and the same. It's just that if you go for a tree, you normally don't get that much fiber. But for some reason, these small trees give you fiber and wood very easily. It's only one hit. Yeah, there's not really any reason for you to ever actually have like a logging site in your base, honestly. If you ever need wood, you just it's much more convenient just to go out and get it yourself like this. Because if you have a logging if you have a logging pal in your base, you're basically wasting a slot that you could be using for something else. To be fair, mining is like the main source of everything. I think most foundation requires some, like the glass foundation just requires palladium, which, I mean, glass is really nice in appearance. Polymer is also pretty easy to make, honestly. Ancient foundations are also very easy because once you get to the point where you can get sorlite, there's so much of it, you can really just make a huge base that's just purely out of ancient civilization stuff. But more than likely you'll be using glass regardless, because there's a lot of things that glass just generally makes things look nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the berries. I'll start doing the other thing. I made the berries purely because of the quests, whatever, but Although, to be fair, do I really need double plots of tomato and the other one? Do I? Feel like that would be overkill, wouldn't it? Or nah? I think, nah, two is fine. So I don't need the pistol anymore. Right. Make the heavyweight module just so I can get a bit more percentage also. One more slot that I can add. Not really anything that I can do. Have another worker. Build a cooking pot and a mill. Better. Like the closest center we're gonna get.
Hut.
Cooking pot and mill. Bars. Or wooden bars. And boards. 20? 10? Honestly, right now, I think the biggest thing that I can get for myself that would be really helpful is the relic recycler. The relic recycler will give me so much value. Nice. Obviously, that's pretty endgame, but still, that's like, for me personally, the best upgrade that we can get. The reminder of what it. There's a lot of different dishes here that you can make, honestly, but the more annoying ones are the ones that require meat, since, you know, you can't really have that going unless you have like a butchery. But yeah, the salad's pretty good. Salad is literally just 2 lettuce, 2 tomato. It gives a decent amount of sanity and nutrition, and it increases their work speed, where it's very helpful. I just forgot how much you get per harvest. It should be fine. Doing pretty well. Keep adding handy workers and watering pals, I guess. Good deal. Or wooden boards. How research. How expedite. More bars. More wooden board. Brother. Guys. Get out of here. All right. You guys do not do any kind of wood cutting. That's pretty much it. You guys just literally do handiwork or farming. They can also help for gathering, I guess. Transporting, yep. I'm gonna make you just do watering. We'll just do watering. You'll do nothing else. You guys do. Yeah, the whole setting up a locked room with chests, really good, because like they just pick up anything, they just instantly transport. You don't have to walk or anything. It's super helpful. "20 tomatoes." So every single harvest, we get about 10 salads. 10 salads is not bad. I think I'm just gonna tell them to purely do planting because I don't want them to do anything else. Oh, this one has insomnia. Nice. I want them to constantly planting, growing. The research lab is also a very good one. I'm gonna put like all of them here. So we can get most of the handiwork and all that stuff upgraded faster. Built sphere assembly line. Wooden board and bars. Need manuscripts. Forgot about that. This whole tree requires manuscripts to some degree. On some of them anyways, not all of them. Is there any way to get manuscripts really fast, or is it literally just based off the expedition? This expedition. I guess it would be valuable to potentially get the upgrades for the expedition thing so it can go faster. Definitely would be a thing. Pretty helpful. So then, let me see. But I need to get something here really quick. I need to get the condenser. So we can do another trick, I guess. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I wonder how many people actually know that you can outrun the wave to some degree. Still pretty good though. But yeah, we can get a lot of expedition power by what you call it? Condensing. Do that later. Actually, technically, if I buy a few more cats, we can actually do the condensing trick. Just need to go to the merchant. I might do that actually. That's another potential thing we could do. I guess I could then add cat to my base for handiwork. It's not the greatest. So need bars. We need to get the production assembly line if we want to do the PAL surgery table, so we're gonna have to wait. That's fine. So I guess while we're doing the waiting game, let's go ahead and let's get a bunch of cats so we can send them off to expeditions. But wait, are you asking what did I do because of the I'm insane thing for the title? I fought the whale several times. I fought the whale several times while low level, and we restarted the playthrough to do more potential time saving strats. But as far as it goes, it seems like the best run so far. You know what? I could condense these guys actually. A minute. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But yeah, the best run that I've had so far is 7 days on hard with 4 jet dragons level 55, and they all have apocalypse, and it basically made the giant whale a pretty easy fight. For this playthrough, I have it just set for ×3 pals and ×3 drops. That's about it. I don't have anything else. Honestly, I could do Robin Quill and I can have them condense. Although, I guess we can do dark because there is that one that needs dark. We can have several of them. We'll do several of them, whatever. So yeah, we'll do several of them. The original run was just going through on hard default. Then I got tired of literally just constantly farming. I'm pretty sure a fully condensed PAL has like what, 14,000 power. I'll have like a few of them in my base, but I can also pass them over to other bases once I actually do other things. I'll buy one more. Now the only thing is, I have one condense, so we can do the trick. Let me see if I still remember how this goes. Unless they patch this. Get her out of my team. It's actually pretty funny. It's actually lower level. Let me see if I remember how to do this, because I mean, it's pretty simple, but so now it's there. Go over, we condense. Jesus. Condense this one, beat it. Go here, beat it. Go this one. Beat it. Over here. Beat it. Beat it. Then we just pull. There. We effectively now have 4 cats that are just fully condensed. All in one go. Kind of funny of the I mean, it's not even like an oversight kind of thing. It's just like, yeah, you can do this if you thought about it. So we can use this potentially so we can get well, we can use them as workers for now. We'll use them for expedition, but yeah, we'll do the same thing with the robins so we can have them for general base building and just, you know, usual. Need to give them I need 750 though. Let's just keep going. So what do we do now? I need a sphere assembly line. Bars. We have bars. I guess we could put it like right here. Bar generator. More bars. I want to go and kill meme logs, but I'm not really sure if my 1 POW is like doable on it or not. Problem. I'm pretty sure Lux can kill a meme log pretty easily. Pretty sure. Give them so they can relax. power generator, just do more bars. Put the power generator next to the food, so whenever it gets hungry, it could just go and eat. Actually, oops. Weapon production, high quality. I mean, 20 wooden boards, 25, and 10. Need more wood.
Mm.
Good. Rather get the one in Sunrage, but even get carry weight. That's pretty good. Honestly, can't wait until I get the plasma cutter. Well, to be fair, the plasma cutter is, well, yeah, I guess. more than enough. Wait. Oh, forget about the... I'll let that go. My merchant. Pretty sure he sells olive oil. The one in the beach, by the way, the one that I bought the tomatoes and lettuce, they also sell the PAL oil, so don't have to worry about that. Alright, now we're just missing the bars.
Hut.
I can do the production assembly first. That would actually give me some value. Actually, I'll put it over here because it's closer to the food. Yeah. Wow, what was it that I wanted to do the assembly line first because it can give me what again? What was it again? I don't remember. Oh, the surgery table, that's right. Make corrosive. Definitely make it. Oh. A high quality cloth I could technically make, but it's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna need how many? I need 20. I need 200. I mean, I'm not gonna need the high quality cloth much, but I have money. Do it. I only want to make the surgery table so we can make give everyone the insomnia on the work speed. Although we need the refined, which means I need to get the next one, which is cement. How much cement do I need? 30. Then 5 coolant. I need to actually go and kill some ice pals really quick. I have electricity pal. Well, go ahead and take out a few pals. Well, I can try capturing. Actually, no. Let's do that dragon, since we can use meteor rain. All right, I'm getting body blocked.
Hut. Hut. Hut.
Care about the schematic. This. Matters. High quality spring for it. So for cryogenic we need how much? For now we only need 3. What else was it that I was trying to make beforehand? Furnace? 5. Honestly, I don't know if I really care about setting up everyone with insomnia and stuff like that. I mean, I can. Not really a big deal, but and it would be something. Room work speed and all that. I think blue. We'll do a couple hundred. Actually, I do want to allow transport so they can transfer the food. Guys. Weapon assembly. Right. I don't really care about this, but we'll make it because the game wants me to. Here and summoning altar. I think I have one here and summoning. Circuit board, Paldium. Alright, so we need more Paldium. I can go to a dungeon and just get some quick. I feel like I should probably do the expedition too while I'm at it. That being said, let me do this really quick then. Place that one. Fair, whatever. Actually, wait. Let's do a quick little run through the towers really fast. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's just so we can have the expedition open up so we can start doing it while I'm running through. If there's any other cow that we can get real quick. Not really.
Hut.
I could technically... Oh wait, it's not even active. Never mind. Nothing personal. Yep. Especially since now we have the whale, we can literally fly anywhere. It's not even that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Although the next tower is over by here, so... I'm not mistaken. Should be... Well... I'm having a hard time trying to figure out. Also, now that I look at it, this is actually a really good PAL to get, like, the statues and stuff, because you have your map so zoomed out, you can kind of see all the lights. Ain't bad. Really can see everything. Really care about getting a lucky pal. know why, but I'm struggling to find the tower boss. I'm not even near the tower. I overshot. Sure, it's where I'm facing. I completely like out of the way.
Hut. Hut.
That tower over there, isn't it? I'm not even sure how I got so lost. No, no. No, it's over here. It's up here. It-
Hut.
Yeah, it has to be over. I have no idea how I got so sidetracked. Yeah, it is. If you can slingshot yourself really well, it is. And it's not even that tricky to do. The best thing you can do when it comes to slingshotting is always, if you can, the only thing you need to have is a hang you constantly though. If you don't have a hang you, then doing the slingshot is not worth it. But if you literally go from downhill and you basically glide the second you're about to hit the ground, you'll have the most momentum. And then you can just literally fly around. Pretty good. Although the whale's really good too. Because the thing is, you got to remember, the whale itself, the whale itself is not super fast, but it's big. So the movement you're doing is like almost double what other pals would do. Dude, why can I not remember where Lily is? Actually, has to be that way then. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time trying to remember where Lily's tower is. Dude, it's not my fault. Like, out of all the towers, Lily is, for some reason, I just don't remember her. She's not in a really, like, unique spot. Like, you have, like, okay, like, you have Zoe that's next to the village, right? Then you have Volcano Dude on top of the mountain. Then you have the Desert Dude that is literally the desert, so you can literally find them easily. Then you have the girl in Sakura, which is next to the raid base that you basically will use every 30 minutes. Now that I say that, I should probably go and raid it. Then you have the guy on top of the ice mountain at the very top. Like, what? It's... Where the hell is Lily? I'm actually gonna have to do the quest so I can remember where she is after I raid. Uh, honestly, I don't even know. I haven't seen any performance issues, if that's what you're saying. That's with me having ×3 pals. I have more spawn rates, so that should hit the performance more. To be fair, while you have the giant blimp going on, you're so far out into the map that enemies don't even attack you because they're despawned, I'm pretty sure. Lily is the one pal, or the one tower that I have no idea where it is. Like, I originally thought Lily was like here, but there's no way it's there. But then like over here, this seems the right way, but it's not. Dude, is it actually right here? I don't remember. Yeah, but wait, I don't need it. Oh, we actually got the food item. Well, that would have been nice for the whale fight. Alright, I'm pretty sure I slingshot it over, but... take it. Dude, I actually genuinely... is it actually in that one spot on top? Like, I should be able to spot the tower. But I don't see it. Kind of crazy. I'm gonna hit this viewpoint. Wait, I already have this. I remember she's on a hill. Is it literally that? Dude, what the okay, I'm going insane. I can't remember. I remember she was on a hill, and then right next to her there's like a giant circle for a world boss. Oh, and by the way, I know the lore. I know the lore, trust me. The whole gimmick of this free pal alliance with Lily was that she wanted to make sure that pals were always treated as equal or basically above humans, and then all of a sudden one of her original helpers basically lost her husband, and because she needed extra money she was selling off the pals that they rescued. And then Lily found out, and Lily's like, wow, I cannot trust my day one. I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. That's literally the lore. Realistically, she just said, yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill everything that's human and not pals because I can't trust humans. It says it here in the little journal that she has.
Hut. 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 Hut.
I can remember the lore, but I can't remember where the hell she is. Really awful.
Hut. Hut. Yeah.
Wait, is that her tower? Oh my god, that's her tower. It's right above the red forest? I don't remember it being that close to Zoe.
Hut.
I thought it was further. Jesus Christ.
Hut.
A dark support whistle is actually pretty good. Yeah, see, like, this is the giant circle that I was talking about with the world boss. If I would have picked up that one viewpoint, I would have seen the tower boss.
Hut. 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 Ha.
My god, it is literally right above the red forest. What? That's crazy. That's so close. I genuinely thought she was like around here or like here, but that's like the swamp area.
Hut.
The other thing that's really nice about gliding too is that once you do slingshot, you really don't have to do anything. Like, you can put down the controller, you literally don't have to like hold up, which is probably like the one thing that I do like about gliding rather than flying. Because with flying you have to actually like constantly be doing something, but the slingshot, you just do it. You actually got a good angle and you just shoot, you just literally wait.
Yeah. Hut.
But yeah, whale's pretty good for flyer. Report to the client. I don't think so. Gonna do this. Put an end. I will admit though, that attack is very good. It has very good consistent damage. Damn, literally just broke her spine. All right. Let's go to the volcano. You have no idea how nice it is having the ability to literally just fly up like this. It's so therapeutic. I mean, I can slingshot up with the, you know, I can slingshot up, but I can literally just do this. Don't have to make a little saddle for Nightwing or any other flying pal. Just literally just fly up here. And there's a good amount of sulfur up here too, so we can use this to also gather for the poison, whatever it is. It is kind of odd that this guy is the thunder dragon leader when he's like on a volcano. Then again, I guess the desert, actually no, desert could have been ground type, honestly. It is kind of odd that this guy's electric. Then again, Zoe doesn't really have any reason to be electric either. Okay, I can survive one burst. Three. I mean, yeah, but still. I guess Zoe technically could have been like the normal type, no? I don't know. I mean, Zoe, to be fair, like, doesn't really have any kind of like setup besides that, you know. We need to go to the desert. Well, actually, why did I even make that assumption about the gym leaders or the fucking tower dudes being the type of like the place. It still doesn't make sense though, because technically the ice dude, he's dark. He has shadow beak. He doesn't have ice. He's literally in the ice mountains and he uses a dark type. So I guess, you know what? Yeah, just completely throw that whole argument out the window. Literally the only one... No, not even. Yeah, I think right now, like, what's the strongest type? Isn't it fire? Because fire is the only one in the whole game that has two different advantages compared to like any other type in the game. Yeah, actually the only boss that actually kind of has its own like actual typing is the one in Fabric, because it's in an ice area and he actually uses ice. That's the only one actually. I feel like there's a lot of enemies that use ice though in the game. By the way, the other XP statue is right over here. Like I said, it's pretty close to the boss, so you'll eventually come here regardless, so. So yeah, just for like a thing. That's one XP statue. There's the second XP statue. Here's the third. And the one in the volcano is like literally right over here. Like out of all these, this one you come here naturally to get to the tower. This one you technically you come here naturally for this tower, but also for the raid boss. So you go, or for the raid base. This one, yeah, this one's literally out of nowhere. Even like, what? Wait. Did I not get the statue for the boss? I literally walked up to the, whatever. There's this one. I actually remember going up to the boss and doing that. I don't know why it didn't count. Really odd. Doesn't every type have accessory support though? I thought every single type had... What? Oh shit, my legs. I thought every type had whistle, baton, ring. No? Am I wrong? Oh, you mean... Ah, yeah. Yeah, you're technically right about that. Also, out of all the big bads in the game, this guy is like literally the most fucking stupidest one. He's literally, I sell drugs to my people and then I it's so dumb. He sells his own people drugs, then he literally arrests them. And he makes money off of it. A win-win. Oh shit. That's my bad. Yeah, honestly, I really wonder, like, how far would it go until they start figuring out what the hell's going on? And right over here is the multi-climate t-shirt accessory. Although I don't really care that much about it. In early access, it was like the one go-to accessory since it was so easy to get it from the merchant. But is that an alpha rampage? Ow. Wait. Is it? If it is, I can get a trophy right now. That looks like an alpha. Fuck it. I don't think it was. They're pretty chill about the whole situation. No, it wasn't. Alright. Could have sworn it was. Alright. Actually, wait, what am I talking? That can't be an alpha. Even if it... No. Yeah. There's a trophy that we have to kill a predator pal, but the game kind of doesn't really explain what the hell that is. Apparently, a predator pal is that you're supposed to kill a rampaging pal, because you get the predator cores from it, but it has to be alpha, which means it has to be a world boss that spawns as a rampaging pal. Dude, I did hit this switch. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I looked at the wrong side. I don't know why, but for some reason this guy reminds me of like some weird Kingdom Hearts character. It's probably the clothes. I should not have been hit by that. Yeah, the other thing that's really good about using electricity is that you have a lot of stun lock potential. As you can see, I stunned him twice. Yo, bro, can you like hit the... Thank you. Yeah, electricity is really nice. Especially those that have like multi-hits. Played pretty good. Actually, I don't know if we can do the one in Sakura or in Faybreak. If I do, I think I might need this. I might need to give them Thunderstorm. Just so they can have like a little bit of extra damage. That or bring Jet Dragon. I'll bring Jet Dragon. Sure. Now that I think about it, I wonder when the new Kingdom Hearts is coming out. been a minute since they dropped that one trailer. I'm gonna bring a herbal just in case I die.
Hut, hut, hut.
Oh, did the food expire? Ah, shit. I was gonna use the food. Huh? Nice. The only problem about this fight is that it kind of is annoying with the lasers. So we'll see. All right, never mind. You go crazy. Actually walked into the poison. That's a little bit sad. What to say? Where's the electric attack? That was close. I mean, if it had, it would be somewhat nice, because then, you know, you can work up. Because it doesn't have it, it basically means that any of the starter pals that you get from the very beginning, like for the first 2 hours, you'll never probably use unless you like set up a team specifically for them. Although, to be fair, Actually, I'm not even sure how much of a stat difference it is. I know the higher legend pals are obviously stacked, but I don't know by how much of a difference. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a big difference. So. Really? That's not 30 seconds? This guy actually might take more to kill than the second boss, by the way. Or than the final boss for the towers. Since the final boss for the... Okay. For the boss is weak to water. Or thunder. I actually might bleed out from ice. I shouldn't have done that. I just cut myself. Yeah, I'm gonna bleed out. It's fine. I was gonna do all of the towers just to get them out of the way, but we did enough. I just wanted to have access to the expedition so we can actually send some pals over. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Back to base building. Well, I still want to get Dandy Lord, but yeah. Okay, so it did save my thing. That's nice. What were we doing again? Spear assembly line? Circuit board? Oh yeah. They probably finished building, or yeah. Oh yeah, I need to put away all this stuff. Uh. So we need more pallium, right? Circuit board, which needs sulfur. We can get sulfur pretty easily from the top of the volcano, so it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I wanted to make the PAL surgery table too. Right, it was a high quality cloth that was potentially making me not want to do it. Polymer and pure quartz, which needs sulfur. Then we need pure quartz, which I can also get. Alright, We have the 2 locations, so we might as well go and get it really quick. The first area is good old sulfur. I'm not 100% sure, but apparently there's a new PAL that you can farm in the world tree that gives you kinship peaches or whatever they're called. Be more than enough. Go ahead and go to the next area for the quartz.
Huh.
Really? Definitely should upgrade my pickaxe. I'll take care of this one rock and then I'll go ahead and actually do that. Takes forever. I think we'll settle with this for now.
Huh. Huh.
Sure. We need one more circuit board. Requires 1 polymer. Volume. And then I could technically make this. We'll need corrosive solvent. We have sulfur for it. Need how many? 20, right? Done. Put that to work. In the meanwhile, let's go get... Let's see how costly it is to buy 200 cloth. We have a decent amount of money, so I mean, it's not really a matter of, you know...
Hut.
It's gonna cost me how much? 40,000.
Oh.
Hut.
I'll worry about getting the farm pals and all that later. To some degree. I could technically give everyone the insomnia and the work speed. That bars. Let me make my pickaxe really quick. This will help for the palladium too, I guess. Although I can buy palladium from my merchant, I forgot about that. I don't need to go and actually do this.
Hut. Hut.
Refined metal chest, large pal bed. Right, this is the part that I...
Hey.
Selling for 85.
Huh.
This guy literally only... So, yeah, this is the reason why doing the cloth thing really sucks, because now it's like, oh, you gotta build 3 large beds, which... I mean, we technically just bought 400, or 400, 200. We need only, how much was it for per cloth? Because we just need 5. We need 3. So each cloth is 10. And we need 50. We need 100. Wait, hold on. 50. Yeah, 150 wool. I mean, I bought it before. We might as well go for it again. Also, why are you in here? The hell out.
Mm.
150 wool. I'll buy the hardwood here while I'm at it. How much hardwood did I need? Oh, wait, we need 15. I could have technically gone the Sunreach or the Sakura area to get the hardwood, but I mean, I'm already here. Might as well get it. What would I need? Refrigerator. Polymer. Polymer and cryo. 20 polymer. Or pal oil. Wait, it's 2? Hey, how's it going? While that's being built, well, we need the cryogenic coolant afterwards, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I technically need to add more beds because I have I have it set to 20. That's fine. Wait. Oh. I ended up using wood for something else. Oh, was it for the metal chest? It was. Ah, whatever. We can go grab some wood from the other area while they build it.
Hut.
Think of the other axe while I'm at it. And I need... And... Ah, I need more fluids. Alright, while that's going on, let's go get some hardwood.
Huh? Hey.
This respawn? Has it not been 30 minutes? There we go. Gonna say, pretty sure it's been 30 minutes.
Oh. Huh? Hut. 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 Yep. Hut. 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 Hut.
Kind of surprised we haven't gotten any treasure maps. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Hut.
Ah.
Ha. Hut. Ha. Hut.
Hey. Out of the way now. Build guild chest, electric. The guild chest, I actually think I need to. The part that's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to reorganize everything. And sparkle. Pretty easy. Oh. Now the fun part. Right. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. It scared the hell out of me. Oh, really? Is it like a like server wide, like worldwide kind of thing, or only in your area? I'm not logged in. Not using my main account. Are they doing like an update, or is this like another situation? God. Not again. Are they gonna have another one where they're like, sorry guys, shit happened. By the way, well, let's see what happens. Let's see if they make a statement or something about the situation. Getting a phone call. All right, I'm back. Hold on, let me place an order real quick. So, yeah, I don't know about the whole server issue or outage. Shit, I have to sign in. No. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Shit. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not trying to sign into that. I'm trying to place an order for something else, and I have to do a stupid thing to re-sign in. But yeah, I really hope the outage is like something to do with like their servers just being down, then you know the other possibility. No, no, it's not PSN. I'm ordering like parts. All right, whatever. I'll wait for the text. Go. Okay, there we go. Wait, I have to do the whole thing again? What the f— Alright, hold on. I hate how sometimes this stuff works. God, hold on. Sorry about this. Yeah, no, it's so annoying. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I have to do this. Yeah, that's my fucking phone. It— All right. Cool. And we'll do another one. Sure, yeah, whatever. There. Wait, what the hell is this? Or whatever. Okay, there we go. I got the order. Everything okay. Gotta love when they do that shit. I mean, like I said before, it at this point, it's already pretty bad too, because like with the whole fiasco with Sony doing the whole situation where they basically went dark after they made that one announcement, and now this is happening. Yeah, it's not really going very well for them. I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna be in hot water at this point. So, production assembly line 2. That's weapon, whoops. And electric medicine workbench. We need more bars, cement, carbon fiber. Okay. So we need 20 circuit boards. I run over. Need more bars. Food's doing pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, these Moldrins are not really doing anything. They're pretty much just sitting around doing whatever. I think of what else I can give them to do, but there's really not anything. You're done? Oh, I was about to say. So, we're making the circuit boards for both of these. Carbon fiber is pretty easy to make. Cement's also pretty easy, so is the corrosive. I mean, we're pretty much good on this part here. Can't enhance the statues because the game is bugged. We don't want to lose anything. Oh, almost got our food got destroyed. That's fine, whatever. Well, hopefully whatever ends up happening, it doesn't end up being a compromise for their system, and then all of a sudden they go something along the lines of like, we're sorry for our consumers, your information has been... Yeah. At least it's not the weekend. Well, actually it is the weekend. Wait a minute. Ah, shit. Oh no. Yeah, that can hurt them pretty badly. So let me think about this really quick. So we have this being processed. We're gonna need one more bed since we have 20 owls. I'll just throw one like right here. Also, I just noticed why... Yeah, I was about to say, why isn't no one helping? Also, wait, hold on. Are you guys even worth helping? I'm pretty sure you guys are like level... What level are you guys? Your handiwork is 3, while we have 5. Yeah, you can't have 3. Yeah, the only thing left to do now is to get spheres so we can capture Dandy Lord. And once we get Dandy Lord, we can basically get the whole world tree out of the way. And then the only thing is I will need to set up for the final boss. Which actually we do need to use Apocalypse. Although we can get most of the items from the arena, so you know what, it's not that bad. Need cement. Now we need corrosive. Make a second one.
Hut.
Right. Now we need carbon fiber. I need 10. We just need the bars. Well, that's technically did make.
How's the food doing?
Hut.
Build electric. Right, so we need bio battery and poly. So we need 4 of them. Bars. Are they actually saying they're hungry, but they're not eating? So. So now we need polymer. Need 20, don't we? Need more pal oil. We're pretty much going to end up getting bottlenecked once we start needing the plasteel, which is going to be the oil, which at that point we're going to have to go and get to the oil rig to do that, which is going to be very fun. So yeah, that's going to be the big bottleneck. Oh, we just need the bars. A few more bars. Need more electric organs too, but that's fine. We're missing a solid 25. So now that I'm trying to figure out... Oh, that's right, the expeditions. Whoops. Don't really have... Well... We don't have that many, but... We only need 25,000. But one of these guys basically fills up the thing. However, I want to make sure we get the Bella and the Bella. Yeah, that one. We gotta do this one, which requires 20 fire pals. Can't do. The only one I could do is this one. We'll just send this one dude. And we'll keep this going. I technically should have been doing that ahead of time. Kind of forgot about it, not gonna lie. Oh well. Fun. We're just missing the bars, and now they are sleeping. All right. How much money do I have? 50. Let's grab this one. You are now insomniac. Congratulations. Work speed. More work speed.
Hut.
We're missing still 25. I'm trying to think what else we do really quick, but there's not really anything coming up. So as far as it goes right now, like I said before, the oil rig is going to be something I'm going to be doing somewhat because of the whole oil. Definitely. We could get dandy lore, but it doesn't really matter that much. I kind of want to go and actually catch a few more jet dragons to make the oil rig runs a little bit smoother. So we'll see how that goes. But I think that's going to be it for now. I kind of need to go and pick up the order of parts that I did. But either way, like I said, this is going to go pretty smoothly and probably going to be done pretty quick. But honestly, like I said before, we've done this for like early access so long. This feels more of like a victory lap. But yeah, either way, I hope you guys enjoyed.